Alrighty. We're live. Okay. Let's do this. That should help. Okay, that should help us. Still have some other stuff to take care of, but that should help. So let's go back to what we had. Gonna have to make controls over here. That's right. Let's start with the basics. Let's go over here to combat. Let's put everyone on random positions. Oh, and also we need a representation of the battlefield too. All right, let's go over to combat. because we will need. Where is it? We need a way for this to work. Because our combat tile map, which is this. Right, we'll need a bit more than this, but that's fine. We'll just set it up. We'll set it up the usual way. Right. We can use this for now, I think. Yeah, we'll just use this for now. It's not exactly... not exactly pretty, but it's usable. Says, what does we have here? This is a what? $14 by $14? That'll do. We're just gonna use this one. And that's okay for now. Okay, let's just copy this over. Right, let's just copy this over and then we can worry about that later. Let's see if this works. Will it work? Probably not, but we're gonna find out. Okay, immediately there's something wrong. All right, what's the problem? What, this doesn't exist yet? Do I not set it up? Oh, I don't, okay. Then I can just do this. Yeah, that should do. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Maybe I shouldn't create a forest. Or not even draw it at all. I can just not draw it. Hold up. Because I think the forest is being like really hard to see the edges of it. Where is it? Yeah, we should just not even consider. Yeah, let's not add this for now. See what happens. Maybe it's a little easier on the eyes. Ah, okay, I see what the problem is. All right. Values may be totally out of whack, and that might be the problem. 4, 1, 2. Scale is 28. 4, 1, 2, and scale is 28. Four, 1, 2, and scale is 28. Okay, let's see if this helps anything. Alright. Only thing I want to do now is to make it random each time. Possibly. It's generating something. To ease that up, let's just make it the basic. Because we have to set that up eventually, but right now the transitions aren't very good, so we can just do this and that'll be fine. Okay. I think that's doable. Yeah. All right. Cool. We just need to place characters a little bit spread throughout, and that should be fine. Okay. Let's keep it like this for now. Let's just make something to improve the readability of it real quick. Because right now it gets too confusing. So let's add a little border to it. Why is this here? Oh, this is what's actually right. Never mind. But we want to do something else here. We want kind of like this, but not exactly like this. So we want to go this one. Now, actually, no. Okay, no need for that. We can just do let's just surround it with deep water. That should easily help, I think. And we're gonna do this for all 4 things. But for now, let's do it like this. See if this works. If this works for one side, then it works for the others. Okay, that it does. All right, good. Let's do the same for the other 2 ones. There. We don't want that actually, but... Oh, hi Nines! Welcome, welcome! A small refactoring turned into a 3-hour journey through hell. Hell yeah, that's what we're talking about. What's a good refactoring without a journey through hell, am I right? Doing well, doing well. Glad to see you here. So, how are you doing? Refactoring, hellish refactoring notwithstanding. Oh, oops. That's not supposed to do that. Yeah. That is the thing. I feel you there. Yeah. Future likes to... Your past self likes to play tricks on you. I've had that happen a lot of times. Okay, what is happening here? What? Am I just not... Wait a minute. I'm confused. Wasn't that... What? Clearly not. Oh yeah, I saw the video. I haven't tested it out yet, but I saw the video of the developer talking about it. What did you think? What? Hold up. Something is not okay here. What am I doing? It's probably something really dumb. And I'm gonna regret looking at it, but that's okay. Oh, wait a minute. I'm actually doing this at the beginning? I shouldn't. I shouldn't be doing this here, but that's okay. 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 That's correct. Oh, I think I know what it is. God damn it. This whole thing, like the Y axis being down is always confusing me. Ah. Yeah, I do have a small problem with Godot itself, not games of Godot, because I don't think I've ever tried one. I did try one once, I think. But Godot has a huge problem that I have to set it off stream, because like I can't set the resolution of the Godot editor to whatever I want. So if I don't set my main screen to be the one with the highest resolution, it adopts the resolution of the lowest screen I have. I mean, I have tried. They say that there's a thing here that where you can scale the, where is it? It's somewhere around here because I've looked at it, but that never worked for me. I don't know what the hell it is. Let me see. Because I did try. Yeah, it's right here. It's correct because I opened this before the stream and I set this as my main monitor. But if I do this after I set my main monitor, it just completely offshoots itself. I don't know what happens. Oh, well. It's not like it's a huge thing, but if I open it, if I, for example, another day, I had to close the editor because it gave an error, and I had to open it. It was so screwed. That was not cool. Okay, I think I fixed it. Let's just see. But yeah, I've been running into that problem. I hope to fix it. And yeah, the window opens down here when it should be like in the middle of the screen. It's the little things, I guess. Why is that corner not... What? That corner should be with water. Why isn't it? Ah! I am making this a 14 by 14, correct? I am. Okay. So what is the deal? Well, first things first, this shouldn't even be called here. Yeah, this should be called when you enter. Like so. This should be on enter right here. Like so. But that's still not the problem. Why is that corner... Why is that happening, is my question. I should have a 15-15, correct? From -1 to 15. Okay, I'm gonna have to debug this again. I don't get it, man. Okay. So. So this should go from -1 to 15. Yes, correct. 13, 14. What? Hold up. What happened there? Oh, I'm even out of it. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Have I been doing this incorrectly all this time? Hold up, hold up. No, but this is correct. There's 20. Okay, I'm gonna check something. Wait a minute. That is not how this is supposed to go. I think this is one tile bigger than it should be. Which is really weird. Okay. I think my brain is just screwed today. Screwed the wrong way. Okay. Alrighty. Now, another thing to do before anything else. Let's position all of these people in random positions on the map instead of being always in the same spot. Right. Okay. Okay. So we're going to need this. Go. place them all in random positions. 0, 13, 0, 13. This is all pretty hard coded. We should probably we'll need to update this later, but for now I just want to test it out. Okay. Oh, I didn't, yeah, I probably didn't save it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's just not, it doesn't want to, okay. Eight 13. Oh, right. This has to be times 16. I completely forgot. Okay, okay. I'm sorry. There we go. Hopefully that fixes it. Right, I forgot. It's minus. It's always minus. Okay. There's just one little thing I have to fix. Because if I remember correctly, these things are set in the middle. Like the pivots are set in the middle, but these things need to be positioned like in the bottom left, I think. At least that's how I think these are set up. Because like if we go here, this one is at 0, 0, and if we open this up, yeah, it's right there. But no, we want that. We want to add 8 to this. Right, we want this plus 8. And this plus 8. And this is minus 13. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Let's find out. Okay, they're now positioned correctly, I think. It's hard to tell. Okay. So, okay, for starters, just so it's a little less cluttered, we're not going to do anything like that. Or we might. We might do something like that. Okay, let's just keep it like that. We just need to position them. But we do need to check something. So let's just there we go. So let's just do the offsets here. go. Is this gonna work? Hopefully this works. Okay, let's just do this. Go. So the let's just do it like this. Easier that way. Like that. And then we add. Okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. We're done on that front, at least. So here, what we want to do is that. Okay. This is not exactly what we want. Grass. Okay, so let's just spawn them on grass. That's what I want to make. That's what I want to do. I want to always spawn them on grass. Then it becomes a valid position. There is another thing where they might end up on the same cell, and that's a problem. But for now, let's keep it like this, and then we'll add those checks. I just hope this doesn't break. It might take a while because, you know, we have to set these up, but yeah, let's just do it like this for now and see what happens. Hopefully it doesn't crash and burn. That'd be bad. Okay, it always positions them on grass. That's good. Good, good. Okay. Now. Okay. Now there's just one last thing we need to do. Not last, but... yeah, I'll need to set a few things up after this, but for now, let's just keep it like that. That's fine. I don't think it's even needed anymore, so no need for that. There we go. Okay, so this means that they're all instanced in incorrect locations. Let's do something. On our player choice thing here, let's stop making this automatic. Which is here, right? Right, okay, let's take this off. And that should help us see a bit better of what's going on. There we go. Okay. It shouldn't start like that. I don't know why that is doing that. Ah, it's this. Okay. Right. No. No. Actually, yeah. Leave it like that. Leave it like that. Because that way we can check which one we're talking about. Okay, so we're talking about this guy. And now we just need to click on a spot to move it. To move the character. And that's what we're going to do. But before doing that, we're going to need right. So for every character that we're on, we need to calculate the weights and the pathfinding for that character in that specific map. So let's do that. So over here, when we're with the player, when we enter this state, we want the grid to be updated with those characters' own movement costs and stuff like that. Because every character is going to have its own movement costs throughout the battlefield and stuff like that. So to do that, we're going to have to get the map which I don't think it has access to just yet. Right. It's not current, it's combat. Like that. This is private, so public. Let's make this read only. Go. Okay, so that means that here calculate, it's not path, because that was one of the first things we did. It's this, it's calculate all. Right, okay. Okay. So in order to do this, we need to set up a different thing. But I don't think this has any, it's because like, okay, let's add that here. That's the thing, like I never actually implemented this with like a cost function, so I'm gonna have to do that, but we'll get to that. So here it's just a question of if the from cell exists, then you calculate all based on the from cell. Oh yeah, it needs the graph and the from cell. Okay, good. But this is posing out a different problem. Because, I mean, I guess this is the thing, but like these costs, the costs from the terrain can change based on the character. We need to change that later, but yeah, we do need to change that because every character can have its own movement costs, and we need to take that into account. But for now, we'll just keep it like that. So, from position. So, current turn, actor, and we'll just position. I think I had a few functions for this. They do exist, don't they? No. But, they do exist, I do know that. Oh, okay. No, I think it's the reverse. The reverse exists, but not this one. That's okay. X Y 0. World position, yeah. There we go, okay. What's the problem down here? Oh, I didn't change that. Oh well. Okay, I think that should be it. Okay, let's see if that helps. I mean, there's not going to be a way to check, but so I'm this character. So let's do something. When I click on a cell, it should tell me the cost to go to that cell for that character. So let's do that. So here, since we've already calculated all possibilities for costs and stuff like that, let's, so if input oh, right. I forgot about this. I named it fire for some reason. So if it does that, gd.print, and we're going to do, so yeah, this is gonna be a whole thing, I think, because like I need to get the world. I need this. Right. We'll need a few of those. But that's okay. We can just... think this is it. Oh, hi, Fullbox! Thank you for the raid. Oh, and also, I'm that Jin. Thank you for the follow. I completely overlooked it. Thank you so much. Hello. How did your stream go? I am so sorry. I totally overlooked it. Hi, I'm that Jin. How did your stream go? How's the game going? Nice, awesome. That's great to hear. Do you have a set date for that? Hi, David! Happy New Year! Oh, thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad that my awful code is useful for someone. Cool. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, might as well just keep it flexible for now. But that's awesome. Glad to hear it. And you're done for today, I see. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those types of polish sections are usually hellish. But you can make it. You'll get around to it, no worries. Yep, pretty much. Last stages are always the worst. They take too long to do stuff in. Awesome. Glad to hear it. Wait a minute. Isn't this like... this is supposed to be a float? So, what is the deal? Oh, no, it's okay. Oh, I know what the matter is. Okay. Yeah. I know what the problem is. Relax. What do we return? -1? I don't know. Might as well. Oops. That's not there. It's down here. Totally changed places. Oh, you're working on A-Star too? Yeah, I mean, I had this code from like way before, but I'm trying to make it work, you know, agnostic of ending location. So basically I'm making a breath search, I guess, but with A-Star mixed into it. It's like, eh. Oh, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, having those sort of templates helps a lot for starting stuff. Yeah. I did have a few of those when I was doing all my libraries and stuff. They weren't as complex as you're describing with the whole batch thing and everything like that. But I did have a few of the templates, and those help. Yeah, those definitely help. But with batching, that's a whole other level. I never had the patience to do anything like that. I usually just go through it by hand. But it depends, you know, depends on what you're doing. Oh yeah, reusing stuff from game to game is what I love the most. It's basically like most of the stuff from this game, like not most of it, but I have a ton of libraries over here that I've ported over from all the games I did. It's a great feeling when you're like, I don't want to do that, but then you think, oh, I already did it on X project and I have a library for it. So it's perfect. I love that feeling. Like all of these up here, you see these? Like all of these are stuff that I just made from 4 other projects, and I'm just chucking them over here and they work, and that's great. I can change them whenever I like. Oh, it actually deletes the batch file. Oh, that's awesome. Those are great. Like they clean up after themselves. That's pretty great. I mean, I have thought about it, Fullbox. Like, I used to do that when I had a lot of Unity packages. Yeah, Unity packages. I had a ton of them, and I was slowly uploading them to my GitHub, and I was using them directly from GitHub, which was pretty cool. That's the best part of it, is that you can use your own stuff by importing your own stuff from your own repository, so that's pretty great. But eventually, like a few months after I started doing that, I switched over to Godot, so now I have to learn the Godot way of doing it. I have looked into it, like I've tried looking into it, but I haven't had the same rate of success. I still have to figure out how it all works. Is it? I have to look into it a little bit better. I haven't looked into it very extensively. But yeah, I like doing it all clean, like having all the files in the correct places and stuff like that. I have to look into that. Because I'd love to share these with the Godot community. Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Because, like, I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Most of this code is probably really bad. But if someone can use it and it's helpful for them, like, all the better. I'll have to look into that. Okay, let's... So, get final cost of... I see some Godot dev that made their plugin available for low tier sub of their Patreon followers. Can be a good idea to finance your game. Yeah, I mean, not that I don't think. Sure, there's a few stuff in here that is cool, I guess, but none of it is like super high tech that I'd want to charge money for it. I don't think. I mean, maybe 1 or 2 that aren't in this project yet. But I don't know, yeah, something like that would be pretty cool. And it's a great way to help other people use your code and to help them, you know, bring a few ideas to your own code and help it improve. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty sad too. But, you know, I'm hopeful that they sort it out soon. Because, you know, I don't think I'm moving from C# anytime soon, especially now that that Godot supports it. I'm pretty excited to see what they do, because I heard, like, I've seen a few posts over on the GitHub issues where they're talking about the future of C#, so hopefully they get on that soon, because that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, like having more eyes looking at your code is always a great way for to improve the code. I remember like some of these have like years, and I showed these to one of my coworkers, and he immediately spotted a few things that I hadn't even considered, and it improved instantly because of that. So yeah, it's pretty great. Like having a lot of people looking at your code can help it improve immensely. C# is great. Yes, I agree. I like C#. I don't know. I've been with it for a long time, and I like it. I don't think I'm switching anytime soon. I know Godot has its whole GD script thing, but I like my C#. C# is good. C# is nice. Let's keep C#. C# is pretty cool. And from what I've heard, like you can actually go directly with C++ in some cases, or like it's a GD extension or something. That is pretty cool too. The fact that you can develop in other languages and it immediately goes over to their whole ecosystem. That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'm gonna go back to C++ though. I did develop in C++ once upon a time, but I'm so rusty that it would probably just take forever and I wouldn't even be very productive. Trade for GD script. Yeah. That would be pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, but I have to look into that, the whole plugins thing for Godot, because I'd love to share this code. Not that it's pretty good, but eventually I think people could use some kick out of it. Like some use out of it, I think for sure would be the people would make use out of it. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like C#, I think both C# and GD script are, in terms of performance, they're pretty close. It's just a matter of preference, I think. Yeah, so long as it, like, finish the game, then check performance, unless it's like something really bad that the game just doesn't run at all. But usually, like, finishing the game is more important than the performance that you get out of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, if the code that you're making works for the game you're making, like, the language won't matter, like, the algorithms won't matter. It just matters that the game runs and that the game does its thing. Yeah, making the game public is all that matters. I mean, unless you hit a snag where the game just completely craps itself when it runs. Other than that, you shouldn't even worry about performance at the beginning. Just make it run, make it do the thing. Like, sure, it's ugly inside. No one's gonna look at the inside when they're playing. That's just for you. And sure, you're gonna agonize over it. I know I do. But, you know, that's the nature of the beast. Next time you'll do better. Or, you know, if you want to take a little time out of it after the game is complete to improve that a little bit, yeah, you know, that's on you. Yeah, especially because, you know, as the game progresses, um, don't forget that the game's gonna change a lot. So, like, you may be optimizing stuff that is probably not even gonna be in the end game by the time you're doing it. So you're just optimizing stuff, you're just losing time for nothing. So, you know, might as well as, you know, put that time to something more productive. Like, finishing the game. Finish your game. Finish your game. Oh, you did? Oof. Yikes. Yeah, it's just that... Yeah, I feel that pain. I absolutely feel that pain. Because, like, you know, having something work is way more important than making it, you know, good. You know, sure, having something good is nice, because, like, then you get to reuse stuff, but that's for later. Like, you can certainly clean your code and reuse it for later. For now, you just need the thing to work, you know? You want to see things work so you get excited and you get, you know, better at doing it. Yeah, absolutely. And it's not even the deadline. Sure, the deadline is a thing, but, you know, having stuff work right before your eyes makes you more excited to work on more things. So it's more of a question of, you know, like, this thing isn't working as it should, or I'm trying to make this work. And if you just keep over engineering stuff and you never see the end goal, you never get excited for what comes next. And eventually you drop it. Or you get depressed making it. It's one of the two. Okay, we need to get the world position of what we just clicked. Oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like, on consoles, this is a different beast. That's why consoles usually take a long time, because you have to make it a little bit more performant. Like, on PC, you just do the thing and it does the thing and it's fine. But on consoles, yeah, you have to be a little more careful with that. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a good appointment. Thank you so much. Let's do this. Hold up. Because, like, I know I use this. Ah, here we go. There we go. Okay. I'll just copy this over. Cause, like, you know how it goes. Okay. We'll just do this. And okay. Let's make this interpolated. Position. And we're, oops, I'm gonna do this. And cost. And that's where this comes in. Like this. Oops, like this. Close the thing. Okay, position is gonna be a mouse world position. Mouse world cell. Yes, that's what we want. So actually, we can do cell and cost. So we're just gonna do that. There we go. Mouse, cell, and cost. Actually, let's just float cost. Oops. Float cost is this. Go. Ah, there we go. That's a bit better. All right, let's see if this works. Probably not, but let's check. Let's check the thing, see if it works. Okay. What if oh, I'm this guy. Oh, okay. I'm here now. Okay. Let's click here. 6, 10. Okay, correct. Cost is 1. Cost is 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 6. Here is 9. Why is it 9? This one's 6. Why is this one 9? Shouldn't it be 7? What? What about up here? Oh, up here is 7. What? Oh, yeah. No, yeah, I mean, you should go in the middle. Like, sure, you don't want to over-engineer, but you also want to prepare your systems for possible improvements later, basically. So you do the rough thing, but you prepare it so it can be improved later. Because you will probably need, especially for consoles, you're absolutely right. Okay, I gotta figure out, why is this a 9 down here? And why is this a 7 up here? Because they're both grass. Interesting. So here is 12. Why is it 12? I mean, I'm guessing because the cost of this is 9. But it shouldn't be. So here is 7. 8. 11. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So, calculations are incorrect. Why is that? Let's figure it out. What does the cost give us? Here you go. Huh. Unless I'm doing it wrong. Unless I'm showing it wrong. That might just be it. Interesting. That might be the thing. Because that would imply that that's a sand tile, but that's not a sand tile, that's a grass tile. Wait a minute. Grass tiles are supposed to be 2. Oh, it's probably this. There's stuff in there. There's stuff in the map that I'm not correctly seeing, so Okay, so let's, okay, fine. Let's, over here, when we draw the map, yeah, this is gonna have to change later, but for now, let's just do it like this. Okay, let's see what this is. But when we're instancing the characters, which is down here, okay, dot decor is none. So we want to be grass with nothing on it. That's where we want to put people in. Yeah, this was always going to be a problem. I need to rework this a little bit. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's actually adding... it's actually adding a mini world. Okay, so 2, exactly. 4, correct. 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. 8. So here it's going to be 4, correct? 12, because it's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, exactly. Here it's going to be 15 because it has a tree on it. 17 because it's in the grass. 21. Here it should be 24 because it's, yeah, because it's got sand on it. Okay. So it's kind of working. It is kind of working. Okay. Good to know. All right, good. Okay. So now that that's done, let's go over to our player choice. Here we go. So this is actually working. Let's okay. Yeah, because we need a way to check if there are people in there. Okay. In our combat, when we instance, we need to save this thing. Well, actually, no. Because when we're instancing, which is here, character controls have already been created. So we always have these on board. They never get destroyed though, I don't think. Oh, I do remove all characters. Okay. Yeah, I shouldn't. They should be reused, but okay. For current purposes, this is fine. Okay, so during our combat selection, let's check. So for each character controller in entity manager dot character controllers, we want to check if there's a character in that position. Okay, we're actually going to also need current position. Let's just do it like this for starters. Yeah, this'll do. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm making all the mistakes. And it's getting really dark. This lady is really soft, but it'll do. You can watch me in the dark. Okay, so okay. If we haven't set up a position, let's do this. So if a position hasn't been set, that means we're looking for something. If a position has been set, and we're clicking on the same spot, that's when we want to actually do something. Hi, Skellos! Bleh! What happened? Hello, hello! Hello, hello. How are you doing? Ah, I see. Okay. Could be worse. But yeah, I feel you. So through here. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. Eventually you'll get something else. But yeah, that really sucks. Yeah. I'm still working on combat, but this time I'm working on pathfinding. So I'll let you check the game in a little bit. I'm just, you know, everything's broken right now. But yeah, so we're generating a very rough combat map, and I want the pathfinding to work on there. it involves a bit of ray tracing, I suppose. Or raycasting, yeah. But yeah, it's a thing. And here is where the magic happens. But for now, we're gonna leave it alone because we want this to work first. So on a new position. Yes, we want to check if there's anything in there. Well, actually, we don't want to. We actually don't want to do that immediately. We just want to do that over here when we commit to the thing. Because that's another thing I'm not doing yet. Like, I'm placing characters in the map, but they're not counting towards pathfinding. And they should. They definitely should. Like, when an enemy is in a spot, you shouldn't be able to go through it. Oh, really, Sakos? That's awesome. What kind of stuff are you working on with Raycasts? And audio. That's weird, but could potentially be very cool. Thank you so much for stopping by, David. Thank you so much. See you next time. Occlusion. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Hadn't thought about it that way, but yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, that's you know, that's pretty par for the course. Yeah, sound occlusion is a thing. But are you implementing it yourself, or are you working with some system that does it for you? need this to be so complicated. Yeah, we can just do this. I don't think we need to do anything like that. That's okay. Oh, that's pretty awesome. It's kind of a tool, but yeah, it works directly with the sound system. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, yeah. Are you using it for a specific project, or did you just wanted to make something like that? Because I feel like that would be pretty cool for like atmospheric games, like horror games or like exploration games where sound is important. Right, right. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Cool, cool. That's pretty cool. We don't actually need this. Ah. Yeah, but you should definitely apply that to something. Ah, I see. Okay, okay. Portfolio is very important, but yeah, that is pretty cool. Very nice, very nice. Okay, so here is where this comes in, and we can delete this. Let's not do that. We don't want magic up in this business, at least not yet. Okay, so we need to check if there's a character on this position. Like, this should be directly embedded in the map, but for now we're keeping it like that. Yeah, no worries. So position is our mouse world cell. Then we found someone at that location. If there's someone in that location, that means we gotta do something with the person, like attacking it or something. Now, if character at location is not null, that means there's a person in there. And for now, we're always going to assume that it's someone you want to attack. So yes, you can attack allies if you don't click the right spots, but that's okay. So let's attack the person by doing this. Okay. So we're gonna move. Oh, we have to see where we're moving to, but we'll get to that. Ah, I see. Yeah, yeah. That should be pretty nice. And then you can just plop that in a game. And you can check positions and stuff like that to see if the dampening is bigger than it should be. Yes, exactly. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, that is pretty nice. I should have a starting position now that I think about it. Though, to be fair, actor is already at a position, so I'll think about it. Okay, but for now, we move and we attack. That's if target actor is going to be the one that we just clicked on. If that isn't the case, then we're just moving to that location. Let's do it like this. So if there's a character in there, you move to the character and you attack it. This move needs to be worked through because like we need to set the path to it. We have the information for that. We're not setting that up yet, but we'll get to that. Yeah, and target position is going to be our clicked position. Like so. What is this? It's a vector 3i. Okay. X, Y, 0. Okay. That's the target position. And we're going to move there. Well, not exactly move to there, but, you know, this needs to be changed a little bit because we don't want to go exactly in that spot. We want to go a spot before that because that's the spot where the actor is, where the enemy is. So we can just overlap the two. And then you attack the person that we just clicked on. Okay, good. Now, if there's no person in there, that means that we're just moving. And this is correct. This time it's correct because you want to go to that spot. Are you taking into account player input or just player position? No, actually it's like you click on a spot and it should like make a whole path from beginning to end. You'll see how it works. Let me just fix this and you can see it in action basically. But yeah, basically you have your character, it's in a starting location, you click anywhere on the map and it'll create a path for you. Yes, exactly. So when you click somewhere, I want the character to make like a certain path along, you know. I mean, this works both ways. So the way I'm making this, yeah, I mean, this works both ways. Because like when you click on a character to attack it, and on an enemy to attack it, I want the character to move to that spot and attack the enemy. But that's going to work on reverse when it's the enemy. So I want an enemy to pick just any enemy character, which is going to be our characters, the player's characters. Move to that character and attack that character too. So this is mostly like a two-way street. Like I'm implementing for one, but it'll actually serve both sides. Basically. That's basically it. Yes, turn-based combat. That's what I'm going for, at least. Let's see how it goes. But yes, turn-based combat, because I tend to like those a bit more. I actually like action-based combat too, but I don't know. I have a soft spot for turn-based combat. Okay, so we're gonna move to that position, and that's it. Actually, this position is not correct. But we're gonna fix that later. Yeah, I like turn-based combat because it allows you to be a little bit more strategic. Like, you can plan stuff out in advance, whereas action combat, you have to, like, answer in the hour. Like, oh, I have to this or that. I don't know. I kind of prefer it more. Exactly, that too. It's a lot. It's definitely a lot. Okay, so hopefully this works. Oh yeah, there is one thing we need to do before this works. It's in the move. So on the move, like for now we're not animating the move, but position. The target position. Right. To Gadel vector 2. Hi. I think that's how I do it. Cause like I have a few helper functions, but it's not that. It has to be something like that. Because I did do functions for it. No, it's on the math. Where's math? Math. Patience to Gadel. Extensions. Here we go. What do I call it? I don't have a 3 to 2. Okay. That's fine. I'll have to do that then, eventually. X. Oops. I'll have to do that later. Close it up, and that should be it. And let's update the sprite. Because we just moved it. Okay. This is all gonna crash and burn, but let's take a peek. Okay. So I'm gonna click over here. Click again. Okay. Oh, it's still my turn. Right, because I didn't do an action. I'll have to calculate a way for characters to end their actions. Or like if you exhaust all your moves, then you can't do anything. I can just teleport around the map. Amazing. I love it. It's great. Okay. So let's try and attack this guy. Okay. Which is our enemy. It's the lady. Lady, you are going to die. I'm gonna teleport behind you. Nothing personnel. Okay. This is getting somewhere. It's not perfect, but it's getting somewhere. Let's figure out stuff to do. Because, like, it's teleporting right on top of the person. And that was the thing that I was talking about. Like, it can't do that. Like, I can't just be on top of the person to attack her. I need to be next to the person, but not on the person. Because that'd be bad. Okay. Ah, this is really sweet. An evil wizard! Get him. Okay. Bam. Okay. Okay. Let's fix that small issue because we need to set up a path towards that character, towards that. And like, we'll need a way to filter out if I have enough movement points to get to that place. Like, there's a lot of stuff that I still need to manage, but for now, let's just... Right, so here's what we're going to do. Because, like, okay, it's the cost, but more important than that, we want a path. So like, hold up. Get path? I don't know, calculate path. So like, from a position, so that'd be where we are right now. World position to a certain position, which is going to be our clicked position. It's going to be this. Okay, it's gonna be this. Let's just put this over here. Okay, and then we can input this over here. So world position. Path. Right. We don't need that here. Let's just put that over here. Let's just put that over here. Like so. And here, we're just gonna do pretty much the same thing, but with the actor position. Action, what was it? Ah, here we go. World position .x, world position .y, and this is gonna be character world cell. So from the character to our clicked position, we're going to get a path. Right. So now we need this to be, the target position is going to be path. Is this how it works? I never remember how it works. Position. So hopefully this works. And it's gonna put me on the position. Actually, this should be -2 because the path is going to end on that exact position, but I want the position before that. So hopefully this is it. Let's see if I'm correct about that or not. Okay, there I am. What's our enemy? It's the evil wizard. Okay, if I click the evil wizard. Yes. Okay, perfect. So she goes one position before the evil wizard takes the character takes place. Oh god. Wait a minute. What happened? Oh, that's right, because like I'm not doing the same thing. Right. I need to do the same thing for the enemy. Yes. That's okay. But yes, I'm creating chaos. Like, people are teleporting all over the place and it's amazing. Okay, so this is a player character. What's our enemy? It's the lady. Lady teleports behind. Nothing personnel. But it's funnier when the enemies start, because then everyone just teleports all over the place. It's great. Let's see. I want one where the enemy starts first. Which one of these? Okay, I clicked the right one. No, that's still okay. Let's just make a combat with. Okay, here we go. Enemy just teleports all over the place and kill the dude and stays there. That's the funny part. Like, it teleports to 0-0 and then just stays there. Let's kill her. Should be up here. Yes. Okay. Good. So we need okay. So we need to translate this this logic over to the AI. But before doing that, we need to do something else. Because when we do moves, when we choose to do things, besides moving, you know, you gotta move to that spot. Actually, now that I think about it, let's make move a little bit better just so we can see what is actually going on. Let's not make this timer based. Okay, so when we go inside, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Because we need, when we do this, when we move to a location, starting position, there we go. Yeah, we should add this. There we go. There we go. So now we have a starting and target position. Yeah, this is not... Like, I'm making the calculations twice, but we don't need to do that. We'll get to that. For now, let's just make the calculations twice. But yeah, we definitely don't want that to happen. We just... Because, like, we've already pre-calculated everything. Like, the whole map is filled with, like, the best paths. So what we want is just give me the path. From X to Y. So, like, there's no... We don't need a second calculation. We've already done all the calculations we need at the beginning. But we do need, right when we start the move, here on enter, starting position and target position, yes. And we're gonna do this. No. Right, we want this to be always available, so we're just gonna generate a field here. Yes. Hi, Manega. Hello, hello. Godot is pretty cool for 2D. Yes, absolutely. Welcome, welcome. Doing good, doing good. How are you doing? I'm assuming you're doing something in Godot as well. But yeah, Godot is pretty nice. Cool, cool. Glad to see, like, it's always funny, like, I haven't used Godot for a long time, but now that I've started using it, a lot of people are coming out of the woodwork. Oh, pretty nice, pretty nice. Good to hear. This is Godot. Yes, yes. It might not look like it because I'm constantly on the editor, but yes, I'm using Godot with C#. This project started out as a Unity project. I've converted it from Unity to Godot, like, I'm gonna say a few weeks ago. It took like a few hours, and then yeah, I'm basically just working full-time on Godot now. I'm slowly getting the hang of it. Oh, the code editor? I don't know, I'm just more used to code editors. You know, full-on code editors. I came from like Visual Studio. So I'm trying out Visual Studio Code. Yeah, but that's basically it. Like, I'm more used to like full-on suits for working. I mean, I could try it, but you know, I like the fact that I can just set it all up here. It almost works as if I were inside Godot. I like to split. I like to split code and editor things. Thank you for the follow. Oh, it does perform better? It probably does a little bit, yeah. From what I've read. But yeah, it should, like, for the purposes of making a game, I think they're both equally valid. C#? I don't know. My answer is probably not going to be very good. Because, like, I've been using C# for, like, upwards of 12 years. But I don't know, I found it pretty easy to start with. I had some previous experience with C++, which helped a little. So yeah, that might factor in my knowledge of the thing, but but yeah, I find it clean. Like, it's clean. I like it. I have no idea, Coast BDD. Hi! Welcome, welcome. It probably does, yeah. I don't know to what extent, but yeah, it probably does. I never tried it though. I went straight into Visual Studio Code and I never looked back, basically. Ah, that's good to know. Yeah, but over here it's pretty cool too, because like I can actually look into the documentation of stuff from Godot directly on here. So yeah, it's like a fully embedded editor on it. I like it. Okay, we got a path. So here's what we're going to do. This is gonna be very tacky, okay? It's gonna be like, that's, yeah, I can understand how someone coming from like Python or GDScript might find that confusing, but for me, that's been like the default for programming since like forever. Because like, I like a language where I know what I'm working with. Like, and you know, because from what I understand, Python and GDScript are very close in terms of like usability and syntax and stuff like that. Yeah. And I like a language where I know what I'm working with. I know exactly what a variable is. I know how I can access it and stuff like that. But it, you know, it's been a few years of working with this, so that's why it's hard to go back. Ah, I have tried Writer for like less than a month, but I kind of liked it. Although I never went fully with it. I'd have to try it a bit more in the future. But you know, for now, Visual Studio Code works for my purposes. So you know, I'd have to think about it. Yeah, like when I was working with Unity, people really talked good things about Writer. And I used Writer with Unity back then, when the small amount of Writer that I used. What is this game about? I can show you, actually. It's not gonna... Okay, people are teleporting all over the place. All right, so please don't judge me too much. But basically, this is kind of a mix between a colony builder and an RPG. So you have your own group where you walk around the world and you know, find adventures and get in combat with other groups of raiders and thieves and stuff like that. What you're doing is you're basically managing a mercantile system between your town, which is this thing down here, and friendly cities, which are up here. And you have to defend your caravans using your heroes, which are here. So these are your heroes. And then you have to manage them up. So when you camp, you can get a few resources that you can sell in settlements, so you can bring money back to upgrade your base, all that stuff. And right now I'm working on the combat. Yeah, which is this. It's this mess. It's amazing. It's great. I mean, look at it. People teleport all over the place and kill people. It's great. I mean, what's not to like about it? But yeah, so I can show you a bit of what's implemented already. So you can walk around. There's a day-night system here, which isn't very visually ported yet. Like, it's just, there's no visuals yet. It's just, there's an hour at the top left of the screen. But yeah, when it's dark, you should make camp. Otherwise, you have greater chances of being attacked. You can have your people do activities while they're in camp. So for example, you can hunt and you can gather herbs. And depending on how long you want to rest, people will bring resources back. So here are the resources that we have right now. We have 14 meat. It's a bomb. Don't question it. I don't have graphics for this yet. And you can gather stuff and then you can leave. You go to cities. And this is all very, very work in progress. So you visit the cities. This is a city. It doesn't even have floor. But you can trade with them. So you can sell your stuff and buy stuff from them. But mostly you want to sell your stuff so you can get money. And then you go back to your own settlement with this money. And I'll probably have to rest again. Yeah, because like, it's getting dark, but now it's morning. So let's go back to our base. And now that we're here, we can visit it. And here we are. This is our base. Supposedly you can upgrade stuff here and you can see people moving and doing their own things. Yeah, but right now, as just for debug purposes, you can recruit people. So I can add a bunch of people to our party. You can teach them like skills here with the money that you get. Let's get a few more people. And then you go here in our camp. Oh god, this is way too many people. Yeah, so like we have all of these people. And when you go into combat, all of these people are here. Look at them. They're beautiful. Like this is a cacophony of people just trying to kill this one wizard, which I have no idea which wizard it is because right now there's no way to distinguish between all of these. But yeah, that's what's implemented right now. And what I'm doing right now is this whole combat system. So like this is the combat arena. It's like this thing up here. And yeah, you just try to upend each other. So that's it. That's the game for now. That's all there is to it. JetBrains IDEs spoil people. Yeah, I didn't work with it enough to get spoiled, I don't think. It was really a very short amount of time. You still didn't understand what classes are in C#? Oh boy. I mean, classes usually are like a representation of something. I guess that's the most generic way I can tell you about. So like, for example, a person could be a class. An animal could be a class. Like, stuff like that. It all depends on the project, of course. But you know, I can understand that getting your head around that is difficult at the start. When did you start GameDev? I started GameDev in university. That was like, I'm going to say, oh man, what year is this? Right, so it's been like 13, 14-ish years. That's when I started. You can use direction light for day night cycle. Yeah. Eventually I want to make a whole pretty night cycle for it, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah. Yeah, for example, Godot seed could be a class, yeah. Pretty much. Godot. Like, I got confused there. Like, Godot. No, Godot. I'll just keep using Godot, it's fine. This is fine. Alright, but let's, because like, they don't move all that well. Like, what? Godot? Or Godot? I don't know. Godot. Godot. It's perfect. It's great. I love it. That's the Portuguese way of saying it. I don't know actually how, because like, yeah, I yeah, I don't know how that. Oh, don't start with me. Because like, I'd have to go with the in-house person, you know. Messi is cool and all. Look, I'm not very into football, so, but yeah, I'd have to go with the in-house person. So Ronaldo is the guy. Ronaldo. Oh my god, it feels so weird saying Ronaldo in English. It's so weird. Because I'm used to saying Ronaldo. That's the it's Ronaldo. You hard R that stuff. Yeah. But in English you say Ronaldo. Yeah, his name is like kinda. It's like Cristiano Ronaldo. That's how you say it. That's his name in Portuguese, yeah. But you know, what are you gonna do? We can actually use this timer for our advantage. Now that I think about it. Let's make it like, not 1. Let's make it 0.25. I guess that's 0. Let's not make it pause. Let's make it automated resetting surplus. Godot. Yes, it's great. It's great. Don't question it. Don't question it. Oh, thank you. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. Hopefully I'll see you next time. Thank you so much for being around. Bye. All right, okay, because we were doing it with the timer. So every time the timer goes, let's do a thing. Yeah, let's do this in a way where we can just, no, actually, this needs to go in here. So if path index is equal to path dot count -1, that means we're at the end. So we're just gonna do this. If not, we'll just put the person in the place. Okay. Let's... Yeah. So, if we're at the end, then we do all this. If not, however, we're just going to teleport the person. We're just going to teleport the person to the place. So this is going to be the new position is going to be path index. We're going to update our path index. Oh, the position? Okay. Fair enough. Oops. No, wait a minute. X. Dot Y. And that is that. Okay. Hopefully this works. Let's find out. Let's find out if this works. Okay, I'm over there. I want to go over here to our enemy. Let's see what paths she chooses. Okay. Okay, so we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Actually, we can just remove this. And we got something working. I'm over here. Oh, they're all evil wizards. Oh god. Which one is it? I don't know. Let's try this one. I killed my own character. Let's go. I love it. It's great. Okay. I might just need to differentiate. I mean, I am gonna have to differentiate them with you know, different sprites and colors and stuff, but this is pretty funny. Okay. Cool. Okay, this is working. So, all we need now is before anything else, we need to make this the same for both sides. We need to make this the same for both sides, because right now the characters are just, you know, going around the thing. Like the AI is just not moving correctly. So let's make that. We need to make this right. It's gonna be starting world position. Right. Okay. Let's copy this over from the player choice thing. Right. It's this. Right. we need the enemy character. Right, there it is. This is the guy. There we go. So here it's gonna be this. Target actor is gonna be this. This can be removed. This, okay. So we're gonna calculate the path from our current position. There we go. From the character to the enemy. You do that. We can delete this. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, I think this is good enough. Oh, actually. Ah, so that's how you do it. Okay. Yeah, because I knew there was a way of doing this in C#, but... Yeah, there we go. 2 from the end. Okay. Let's see if this works. This is not gonna work. Okay. Let's attack our own person. Let's attack our own wizard, just so we can check. Ah, see, yeah, because there's the body of the person there. Eventually, this can't be... Eventually, I'll have to find a way to just... to just make it happen. Okay. But yeah, let's just yeah, we're both goners. Eventually we can remove all of that stuff. Oh, again. I don't know which one. Okay, we killed our own character. Good. Yeah, okay. They're going on top of the bodies, but that's okay. Because, yeah, the pathfinding should take that into account. Like, if there's stuff in there, you don't want to. Although, you want to be able to go on top of corpses, because otherwise you could surround yourself with corpses and never get attacked, so that would be bad. So yeah, in that aspect, yeah, corpses shouldn't obstruct things. There we go. I'm just checking if the pathfinding is okay. See if there's anything I should be worried about. Okay. I knew something like this was gonna happen. Oh, he actually goes first. Let's see, what happens if I go... Oh, I'm actually dead. Oh yeah, the algorithm I use to calculate paths for this is actually A-star, yeah. This is A-star, what I'm using to set up pathing from one place to another. Yeah. And I'm screwed because like both of my people died. I'm so sad. We need to bring him back, and I need to test a few things more. Oh, it's the enemy first. Oh no. Goodbye. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, they're all dying. People are dying left and right here. It's just, it's grim. What was that? Huh. Why? I mean, I think I know why. Yeah, I mean, the animals must have their revenge. Okay, I have to fix this. She's always coming from the corner. I mean, I kind of know why she's coming from the corner. Maybe, sorta. Okay, gonna have to fix that. It's here, it's in the player choice, right? So, if I'm clicking somewhere... But this never gets updated. Does it? No, wait a minute. When I finish moving... Hold up. Something very weird is happening here. When I am moving... Path index is 0. Interesting. Starting position is the cell that they're at. Ending position is here. And then you attack. That's perfectly fair. But now, this is probably... That is really weird. I'm updating the world position of the actor. So it should always be updated. But something is going wrong here. What is it? I'm going over here. It starts right at the beginning, it's wrong. But if I tell it to attack someone, suddenly it's correct. Oh, oops. Yeah, so that's why that's why it was going all crazy. And the AI never has that problem because it always starts in a position and ends attacking. Okay. Let's test. Let's go up here. Okay, go down here again. Okay, good. So now it's no longer doing that. Go over there. Okay, so that's the thing, like people can cross over other characters, which is gonna happen here. Yeah, okay. If it's an ally, you should be able to pass through the ally, but not end on the same position as the ally, of course. Okay. Hopefully this is okay. So far, so good. Okay. Hopefully that fixes it. Now, let's do a wide scale test. In order to do that, yeah, I mean, I was just very, very focused. I was trying to check if things were working correctly. Oops. Yeah. I can be very, very quiet like a ninja. Because, yeah, eventually... That's me. I can be a statue. When I'm focusing. When I'm not focusing, I move all over the place and I look like a circus performer. Like, always doing things with my hands. But when I'm focused, that's when I don't spill the tea. Okay. I'd like to make a stress test of this. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. I didn't know I did that either, to be honest. Let's get ourselves a little water. And let's... No, not at all. I know, like, my mother tongue is Portuguese, like European Portuguese, and English came as a close second because I learned it very early. Well, I don't know. I mean, I watched English stuff when I was fairly young. I had access to Cartoon Network when I was like 10, 11, and that's where I got my English from. Uh, basically. And I speak a lot of English and I program in English and everything like that. So yeah. I never did watch 2%. Is that a series or a movie or something? But no, I never watched it. No. Yeah, I mean, I learned English by watching Dexter's Lab and the Powerpuff Girls and everything, like Cow and Chicken and all of that, with no context. I was basically watching that and like, what the heck is going on? But eventually I got it. That's how I learned English. Yeah, it was wild. Like, I watched cartoons with zero knowledge of what was happening, and then I started catching words, and that's eventually I started understanding English. That's how I got it. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I never saw that. I know that there was this Portuguese like production that was really wild on Netflix a few months back, which was about like the Azores. Like there's this whole Azores islands drug thing, where basically a ship full of drugs crashed there and people like got addicted like forever. But that was basically it. Yeah, I didn't know that there was other things. 3%? Okay. Okay, I'll have to check it out. My accent is probably similar to American because that's where I got it from, like Powerpuff Girls and Dexter's Lab and everything like that. That was mostly American cartoons, so that's why I probably leaned towards American stuff. I mean, I can speak some. I can probably speak UK English probably if I tried, but that would be like really weird. Give me just a sec. I'm back. um, does it immediately go away when you speak Portuguese? Yeah, I managed to, because like, I don't know, it kind of became second nature. I can't explain it very well. Oh, let me see that. Let me see this series over here that you linked. Let me check. Didn't copy for some reason. Okay. There we go. Oh, this is actually a series and it has a season 2. Okay, okay, cool. Cool. Very cool. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, like, my biggest problem nowadays is like, I use so much English for work and everything else that sometimes I want a specific word in Portuguese and I remember it in English first. That is very awkward when I'm speaking Portuguese. But like, eventually I got past that. But there were a few times where it was wild. Like I was trying to speak Portuguese and all I could remember was English. That was a thing. A way to add a generic pointer type to a list. Ooh. I don't think I ever worked with pointers in C# before. Ah. I mean, there weren't exactly pointers, but I've made lists of objects that then I'd convert to like to string or something like that. I don't know if you need something a little more complicated than that. But yeah, I never worked with pointers before in C#. Don't you have to like make it unsafe, like to mark it unsafe when you use pointers? Unless you're actually talking debug add T node to the health. Have it updated in the UI for the lifetime of the node. Oof. Is that debug add? What is it? Is it like is that a Godot thing? Can you add like elements to like a UI and then it updates them? Because I believe Godot uses them a little differently. But if it's just normal C#, then it would depend on what debug is. Ah, I see. Well, yeah, the best approach that you could do to something like that, let me see if I can find it. Because I did try to do something like that once. Where is it? It's probably not here. But yeah, basically what I did was like I'd store a list of like objects or like an encompassing type of it, and then I'd cast them when I'd need them. But I'd need to know like the type of the thing that I was casting to. For example, so when you'd get your T node to D dot health, I'd need to know that that was what I wanted and cast it to that type. But besides that, I don't know. You'd probably, yeah, generics would probably be the best bet around it. You know, I've actually had that problem before, because like I'm currently learning another language. I'm actually using Duolingo, and like the language has concepts that borrow from like English words and Portuguese words, and sometimes I mix them all up. It is a mess. It is a whole mess. But yeah, I totally feel that. Maybe I could store the actual object plus a string and have it have reflection do some magic and fetch the actual value. Yeah, that could be a way to do that. Yeah. You need some way to tell it what type it is, basically. And then you convert to that type. So if a string helps you to do that, then yeah, feel free to do that. Because, like, let me check, because I have some code here, but I'll have to look for it, because I haven't touched them in forever. I don't even know if I have it in the PC. I might just have the repository for it somewhere, but let me just check. Because I've done something like that before, where I'd need to store several values of different types in a single collection, and it was a nightmare. Not a nightmare, but you know, I had to do a lot of weird stuff. Where would that be? Let me check. Is it here? No, I don't think it's here. I'd have to look. Where would I find that? Give me just a sec. It's probably in a repo here somewhere. Just check here real quick. Oh, yeah, right. I mean, you could just... It's... Because, yeah, the toString would help. Like, all objects have toString, so you could do that. Let me just check here what I did. Yeah, that's basically what I did. I stored them all. Yeah, there are other ways to do this. I've done this in other ways, but in these, like I had two different things that I did back then. I either stored them all as strings and then I'd convert them, which is it's a bit iffy, but it works. Or you can just store them as is, as objects, and then you just cast them as you use them. That's basically the two ways I'd go about it. But you have to do some magic either way. Ooh, that's... Watch for changes. You'd probably need, like, events for that. Yeah, I don't... You'd need events for all of them. I think... You need to set up events for all of the values that you want, and when one changed, you'd go to your storage and change the value that you'd like. Well, that's probably how I'd do it. I mean, depending, because like it's really hard to say something without looking at the code, but yeah. But that's probably how I'd do it. Something like that. In that ballpark. Yes, I wanted to stress test this. Just create a huge enemy team. And I'm gonna make a whole bunch of people on my team too. And we're gonna duke it out. I want 5 people. I want 5 people on the enemy team, and I'm actually going to check. I'm actually going to check here. Let me, because I want my team. It's probably here, isn't it? Oh no, I know where it is. It's in the world's state, which I don't think I have open. So here it is. Oh, this isn't even being called. Where am I creating the party? Here we go. Yeah, I figured it was somewhere around here. Let's make this 6 people. It's gonna be wild. 6 people against 5. It's gonna be... Whew. Everyone's gonna battle each other all over the place. It's gonna be great. It's just for testing. Oh, should be fine. Okay. That's the biggest problem. Now I don't know. I don't know how to know which ones are mine or not. Let's just assume. Okay. Oh, interesting. I think I'm gonna get killed. You're kicking my ass. Yeah, I'm gonna die for sure. Good night. Okay, just one more test, just to see if everything's working correctly. But it's getting to a point where, you know, things are happening, so that's cool. Okay, I have a very low chance of hitting... Wait, who am I actually moving? Oh, there are 2 in the same spot. Because I think I'm down here. Yeah, I was down there. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff to work through. Okay, good. I'm actually not attacking my own people. That's nice. Okay. The good wizard is for short, not me. Now, that evil wizard is mine, so this is not mine. So that one is the one that should die. Yes. And now I have to pick the lady that should die. Oh, but I just moved this one, and this is the... So this is the lady I want to kill. Hey, there you go. Funny thing, the camp just disappeared. I can't camp now. Why is that? Yeah, make camp disappeared. Why? But it's here if I retreat. And it works. Interesting. Okay. All right. Let's do a few changes just to help us for now. Combat. Make it like one person. So when creating a party, right. It's the faction that's going to dictate how they look like. So, if it's a player, it's a wizard. If it's an enemy, it's an evil wizard. If it's an ally, it's a woman. Okay. It's not going to be random anymore. I know. We're all very sad, but eventually we'll get back to that. But, you know, for combat things, it just has to happen. Otherwise, it's going to be a mess. There you go. Okay. We still need to put, like, movement restrictions and stuff like that, but yeah. Oh, the enemy is going first, okay. Die, evil wizard, die. Okay. Okay, now I'm well and truly dead. Okay, good. So that's working. That is working, so that's good. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this for now. Just so we can, or we can just, we can have several types when it's the player, but only an evil wizard when it's an enemy. But we'll get down to that. For now, that's just a minor thing. Okay, because we need to do a few other things if we want this to work. Yeah, so let's begin with we need to, because we know the cost, right? Let me just check one thing real quick. Because we know the cost from going from one place to another. So we're here, and the cost to go here is 23. And from here to here is 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah. Knowing the cost, we can set like a limit. But for that, we'll need some sort of way to watch where we're going. Because we do have that on the normal map. So when we click somewhere, it tells us the path. But when we're in combat and we click somewhere, nothing shows, and we need to make that happen. So we're probably gonna copy some code from there. Where's the world? No, we want the state that manages the world, not the world itself. Here we go. So when we click somewhere, Here we go. We've got our path. Right, we've got an instance and we can clear the pathing layer. Okay. Right. We'll need something like this for our area. Right, right. Makes sense. But now, yeah, it just draws the world that we give it. Okay. Including pathing. So we'd need something like that. Over to our combat. So let's get that working. Let's try to do that. I don't think it's gonna work, but yeah, it's probably not gonna work, but And that means we're gonna need to change this to a note 2D, to a regular note 2D. Right, okay. Okay. There we go. Which means that this tile map probably doesn't even need to be here anymore because it's gonna get created automatically. So yeah, there's that. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it doesn't. Kind of as I expected. What is this? Ah. Yes, 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 yes. It's not showing anything, and there's an error. What is this? Right, this doesn't even need to be here, I don't think. Not anymore. Although, now that I think about it, maybe. Possibly, maybe. So nothing is showing. There are no errors this time. Oh yeah, I think I know why. Hold up. Because instead of doing that, you know, yeah, that's gonna be very confusing. So let's just delete this. Like, that's not gonna exist anymore. This is gonna be something that is created on top of the thing. Yes, so let's just go over. Ah, here we go. This is what. This shouldn't be here. Like, this is now being governed by something else, which should be combat area instance draw normal. Okay, and hopefully that's it. And I'm reusing classes. Woo! Let's see if this works. Oh, okay. Errors abound. What is this? Oh, right. This is I'm assuming this is from 1, because like... There we go. Hopefully that's it. Let's see. Oh, still something fishy here. Right. Oh god. I forgot to change it there too. Okay. Well, there is the thing that this doesn't give me like the borders around. But this does give me a pathing layer. So I think for now this is gonna be Okay, let's see if I can make the pathing layer work with this, because that's mainly why I wanted to use this. Right. How do I draw a whole path? Because that's basically, I should have a function for that. I don't have it yet, but I don't know why I don't. I really should have something like that. Let me just go over here. Well, there is that, yes, but... There is this, yes, but I don't think this needs to be... Yeah, I don't think this needs to be like this. It's... Because, like, the world already has calculations for this. actually gonna copy this, undo all we did, and we're just going to and we want to compare if these two are the same, which they should be. And if so, this can be all moved to another place entirely, and we don't need this for anything, basically. And we don't need to set it one by one. We can just set the whole path to a thing, which I think is more efficient in that regard. So let's see if this is the same. Hopefully it is. It should be, at least. There's an error. What is it? Yeah, okay. Because I'm calling it, but I'm not doing anything with it. Yeah, this, okay. Just, no, but I can't do it from here. It has to be debug. No! No! Debug. Because I want to check the values on that thing. Okay. Alright, so. Our cost to new position is 14, which is this. Yes, of course, exactly. So, like, I don't need to do it like this. It's dumb. I don't need to do this. So the cost to the new position is this. That's it. And I don't need this, I don't think. But that's okay. Okay, let's delete this. And now we can just, this no longer needs to exist, because we're already calculating it like normally. And this set pathing on path. Now, when we do this, because I believe there is a way, the way I'm doing it is really dumb. I'm just going through everything and putting it in, which is not the way you should do this at all, I don't think. Because I think there is a way with tile maps to just say this whole, these positions should have that thing. So this is not the intended path. Okay. So let's do that. So this is the old and bad way to do this. But you see there, the Godot collections array cells, you can set a lot of cells at once, but I'm doing it this one by one because I was doing it in a bad way before. So we're just going to yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm just gonna pick this up. Path array. Let's just call it that. And it's going to be clear. Clear, and then path array, add the position, and then we just feed the path array here. The path array is just a Godot collection, There it goes. Okay, so we just need to do the same here. Okay. And then you just do the whole path all at once. And that should be it. Let's test. Because if you can make this work on all what? Didn't I save? I probably didn't save. Yeah, okay. Also, the clear pathing layer is no longer needed. Because, like, I think I'm already calling this when I'm setting the pathing. Or am I not? No, I probably am not. But yeah, we should do that. Okay, let's test it out, see if it works. Okay, there's an error. What is it? Oh, yeah, I need to. Yeah, absolutely. I need to set this up. Go. Hopefully that's the only problem. Oh, I went immediately here. No, I want just this. Okay. That is a bit of a problem, but yeah, that's easily fixable, I think. Just go over here. When we're adding the positions, you need to negate y because, you know, Godot has negative y, so you need to do that. Okay. There is one tiny problem. It's not doing the last one. And it should. Yeah. Not doing that, but it should. Okay. Okay, now it's correct. Good, very good. It's updating correctly. Very nice. So, okay. So this means that we can go on our combat thingy, our combat, and here, instead of this, when we're setting up a path, which is here in the player choice, when we're setting up a path, which is down here, actually it's not there. Right, it's here. Instance, oops, no, that set pathing on. We need to calculate the path immediately to it, to the thing. Are we doing that? I don't think we are. Are we? don't think we are, but we will. We will. Calculate path. Here it is. So we're only calculating the path when we're going to that thing, but no, that's... No. That needs to be calculated immediately. And this needs to be stored somewhere. So, instead of doing that, we're going to do this right here. This needs a bit better organization, but for now we're keeping it like that. Okay. And we're setting pathing and path. But before that, we need to clear pathing. I don't know if we should always do this. We probably should. So we're clearing the pathing, setting the pathing. And that means that when we start moving, no, actually, no. When we're moving, we're fine. But when we attack, we want to reset the pathing layer because we've already seen the path being done. So when we're attacking, we need to clear it off. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay, there's something going on here. Oh yeah, because I probably did something dumb. Go. I think that's it. Okay, I'm here, going over there. Okay. What is it? Key not found. Interesting. Why is that? Wasn't present in a dictionary. Where was this called? I'm assuming this... Yes, okay, so it's correct. But this wasn't making an error before. Producing errors before. Why is that? Because I am clicking somewhere okay. And it's actually getting something. The cost is just not there. Why is that? Oh, wait a minute. When is this? Because like I'm calculating a path here. But when am I calculate all? There it is. Okay. So I'm calculating everything here. Interesting. why it's doing that. Let's see. $5.10. Okay, should be good. It found it. 5.10. Terrain height. So cost should have something for that. These don't look nearly... Oh, okay, there's more. Okay. Okay. This seems okay. So this is fine. And this is actually... This is actually going to return a value, which is going to be 27. Okay, fine. Cool. So now we click again. Anywhere else, like here. Why? Was it 112 before? I found it. Okay. This is correct. But the cost apparently doesn't have access to that. Where the cost wasn't calculated for that specific one. I found that very hard to believe. Oh, so it did return something. 14. Okay. Then what is the problem? Okay. Are you just trolling me? Is that what's happening here? Am I being trolled? Click. What? What do you mean? Oh, I think I know what's going on. I think I know what's going on. Let me check. Calculate path. So when I do this, yes, when I do this, I reset everything. No. No, no, no. No, 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 I can't do this. Oh, I can just do reconstruct path. Okay, okay, so I did have something for this. Okay, so we can just reconstruct path and not recalculate everything. Okay, so let me just check something real quick. Get final cost, but instead of here, instead of calculate path, we can just what was it? Oh, that's right. I probably don't have something for that specifically. Get path. So reconstruct path from a cell to a cell. Begin on start, yes. And add start, also yes. Oh, it's right here. Okay. So we use this instead of recalculating everything again. We just get a path. Okay, hopefully that fixes it. Go away. Hopefully this fixes the whole issue. Yeah, before. What is it? Oh, I didn't save. I probably didn't save everything. Okay. My bad. Okay, there we go. Everything working correctly here still. Okay. Combat. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Interesting. Go. Should delete when we're done. And it doesn't because, yeah, well. Yeah. Should be doing that. Let's clear the pathing layer. Over here when we enter the state. There we go. That way we fix that little problem. Oh, it's the enemy first. Okay, that's fine. So go here. There we go. Okay. Now we want to go here. That? What? What are you doing? Okay. Hang up. Hold the phone. Something is wrong. Interesting. It should always have the same... Oh, it's not calculate path. Crap. Get path. Do not recalculate. Just get the path out. No recalculations, otherwise everything is gonna get busted. Okay, let's try again. This way. Okay, so far so good. That way. Okay, go over here. Okay. back here. Okay, okay, that was the problem. I was recalculating the path. And did it do something nasty? I didn't check. Crap, I was looking to check. Okay, this way goes well. How about this way? Okay, okay, yeah, that was it. I can't recalculate paths. That is a disaster. I just need to get the path. Because if I recalculate it, then it might change midway. Okay, good, perfect, amazing, fantastic, absolutely perfect and wonderful. No, there's a lot of stuff to do. Okay, good. Okay, awesome, awesome. Okay. Good to see, good to see. Okay, I think that's it for today, everybody, because today I have to run grocery shopping, so I'll have to bail a little early today. But yeah, we did a lot today, which is pretty cool. Yeah, exciting. We're doing things and things are happening and they're moving and killing each other. It's great. So yeah, I'll probably end it here for today. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow with the usual schedule. Hopefully I'll get to stay a little longer tomorrow and we can do a few more things up in this business. But yeah, we progressed a lot today. It was pretty cool. We did a bunch of stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here for today. Thank you so much for being here and for talking and, you know, hanging out with me and all that stuff. And yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Same time, same place, same old game. But different stuff, hopefully, possibly, probably. Yeah, all of that. Thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye!